Falconer time. Begin. Falconer time. In the beginning.
In the beginning, there was darkness.
I've never been this far from the slums. No looking back now. Time to leave Majelka behind me.
New run? Yeah, Falconer. Oops. One extra shuriken there by mistake.
When you arrive, they like, what are you good? Name, come, let me watch you fight. Smoke. So much destruction. And for what? Where'd you learn to fight?
I played very bad. I hate when I play bad on the first minutes. Falconer time. In the beginning.
In
I've never been this far from the slums. No looking back now. Time to leave Majelka behind me.
What's up, MML?
When you arrived, they were like, what? Are you good? Name? Come. Let me watch you fight. Smoke. So much destruction. And for what? Where'd you learn to fight? Quick, before it reaches town. Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
There is a very small chance I'll get second free too. I spoke about it with one of my partners today. Very small. But it's worse than I thought. Like I might be able to do like one stream and then like be fucked basically. Everything horrible, huh? Nothing useful. Not one silver ring. That's good.
Easy. Too easy.
I'm fucked after the weekend. I think I'm fucked right after, yeah. Unfortunately. Might die. The box dropped me a silver ring. That's kind of nice. I can't be more naked. It's like impossible. Impossible challenge. Hero Shrine challenge. Famous October gamer, that's me. We have a quiver.
This way. You're here to help protect
I do.
the drink. Tread carefully.
That should have. That's what you wanted. Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
It's the Zero Shrine challenge. Insane Zero Shrine challenge. Only possible in this stream.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the epoch's safe. Good. No.
Okay, silver ring, movement speed boots, better bow. In one shop. You don't believe me? Watch. I mean, kind of, I guess. Not really. I'll use the pike anyway, so I'll use the fast bow for puncture. %, 1 to 3. Look,
Terra's grace be with you.
it's destiny.
Terra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Really? I'm cursed. To be fair, this run was absolute shit RNG. So... like... I would have run in real scenario for sure, but was greedy with the level 8 to compensate. Falconeer, now. Am I excited about Season 5? I am so excited, man. And you know what I'm even more excited about? Hype Week. That's gonna be hype.
I've never been this far from the slums. No looking back.
Can you imagine?
Time to leave Majelka behind me.
Four, 5. Better than nothing. Is it a seasonal game like Diablo? Yeah. Hype Week. Hype Week is... I'm joking. It's like something the developers do that is not that hype, but it's called Hype Week.
like what? Are you good? Name. Come. Let me watch you fight. Smoke. So much destruction. And for what?
Really? Pipe weak.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Click.
Quick, before it reaches town. Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
I'm a bad clicker. Can't wait for the new Paragon classes. Well, that's still very, 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 very far away. Very far away. Very far away. Give it plus -3 to all tiers. You have the best rare chest in the game now, MML. That's pretty good. Oh, that was good. A shame.
Right.
That weapon was good. I didn't have enough gold, unfortunately. Too expensive. But that one is not bad either. Damage over time, spear. I can use acid flask is gonna do quite a bit of damage, and puncture later. Follow me. One level 5 here. Just a grey light quiver. Delete the character. It's like, fuck you. This is too much offense, you know? Understandable. Beam, beam, beam. You run? Yeah, Falconer. Again, I died yesterday.
As Orion ordered.
Please. Not the best movement, honestly, by me, but it is what it is. That's good. You didn't know my DM? I didn't see any DM. I don't have any DMs. Did you DM me? At least I haven't seen it. Friend invite. Oh, fuck. I have 37, so I didn't see it on my bad. I'll check it after stream. Are you still here, or? Well, I'm leaving tomorrow, but... Are you still here? You're in Valencia. Ooh, so are you coming to Barcelona next, or you already been here?
This way. You're here to help protect the drink. Tread carefully.
Okay, let's see if I nail this.
That should hold. No, that's what you wanted. Well, tell you what.
I played that pretty okay.
First, and then I'll
One day in Barcelona during the Walker finals. I plan on visiting a couple of weeks. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I'll accept your friend after. What's your name on Discord? Or did you send me just a friend request or a message? Like one of those. I'll check. Checkmate, okay. I'll check. I'm not the best Discord guy, I apologize. I probably have to look at all my requests. Okay, right before 7, just how I like it. The reason you don't want to be level 7 here, it's because you will get 2 shops. You'll get the level 6 shop, and then you'll get the level 7 shop. Because the shop resets every time you level, or every 10 minutes, I think. So while leveling is very important to keep, to make sure that, especially when the shop is important, early game and stuff, you can basically be smart about it.
Good.
And, well, Ben, try to get silver rings more efficiently and all that. Boots with movement speed, maybe a weapon with some damage. Maybe some physical res, anything useful, really. We get the shop now, which gave us a bow with damage, which is what we wanted, and a chest.
Right.
Again, better than nothing, right? What do I have here? Actually, I like this one more. And we will no longer will use the spear, the damage over time spear, because we'll grab the pike. Because the pike is the most damage. Ouch, nothing on the chest. Very important here. I assume it's a falconer. Yeah, it's a falconer. The falconer is resisting. I died yesterday because I got lazy and I didn't. Well, I didn't do what I'm supposed to do, which is juke things. Happens, you know.
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
This res. I'll take that, I guess. Oh, that's his res too, fuck. Well. I'll go back for the fizz res. I don't have a chest piece. Fizz res, yeah. That's very important for later in the run, that affix. Almost 8, that's good. Oh, last stream of spending favor. 1 million favor. The last baller stream.
You're here for
That's
the
pretty fun,
Epoch.
actually.
Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Call Member Wing.
Actually.
The Epoch is ours. Raya, end No, but Raya.
Good. Am I talking about one changes to factions? Yeah, they're gonna be changing how COF works. Well, and also things some merchant guilds. I think for merchant guilds it's just
He's back. He's
quality of life. Like I think you're gonna be able to. You're not gonna have to swap as many
Sorry to you too.
from vendor to vendor like crazy. You know. I think from what Mike has said on stream. Again, I don't really give a fuck about. About the non-COF changes, and then on COF they said they're gonna get rid of just re-rolling. Well, they haven't said that directly, but that's the impliance that they don't want you to spend time
everything looks so different.
rolling for your prophecies. Basically, they don't want you to spend time on the NPC, which makes everyone believe re-rolling is basically changing, right? Which again would be a good thing, for sure. So I have my own theory about it, based on absolutely nothing. That I think what they're gonna do is it's gonna be the same system, but instead of rolling for prophecies, you pick the prophecy you want, right? And as long as you have favor and you meet the requirement, it procs. So let's just say you have like, I don't know, unique daggers on Lagon. And you just save a bunch of favor. You kill Lagon, it just procs, you know. It became garbage, you spend so much favor. What to get on red rings? Get more red rings so you can corrupt them. Pretty much. More. What? What happened to my above attack? It got eaten by terrain, no?
Easy. Too easy.
Gods be with you.
They won't.
Ooh. Might farm a bit extra since I have the shrine.
What brings you here? Ella's grace be with you.
That's where the shrine took us. And 10, not bad.
Keep them off me. Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Forging set items, it's been a challenge. Yeah, they're for sure a bit RNG gated in comparison to legendaries.
I see.
That's why legendaries are so meta, right?
Now the gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you.
Did I get my passive? Can someone tell me? Did I get my... I got my passive, no? From talking to the soldier at the entrance of Concealed Chambers. I don't see the quest, so I think I did.
That was close.
I got sidetracked talking. Hopefully they buff some of the old sets. Yeah, for sure. There's a new set coming. No, they said, I think. Primalist, I think. I think we only know the art. When Scorpion farts, 3 screens of monsters died? Yep. That is correct. Look at that Panion grouping. Holy. Sets are either crap or fucking GG, the best fucking shit, yeah. Which again, I think they're kind of like that on every game, no? That they're sets. They're either like, well, you must use this, or...
Panion, I please.
Am I wrong about this? I think at least we have Legends Entwined, right? Legends Entwined make sets a bit more flexible. That has definitely made sets way more... They'll have their own thing, I guess. Before the ring, it definitely felt too limiting. Classic ARPG, you know, fix a system with a crutch unique instead of fixing the system itself. Classical. I might need the Rusted Cleaver later. Yeah, probably. MML. I think the effect itself is the fact that you can complete sets without having to suffer the, you know, like pay the price, basically. The fact that you can, you know, get basically free up an item slot for a ring. That alone is fucking OP. Because that, for example, allows you to run some of the good amulets on some sets that use amulets, or it allows you to free up gloves, right? Or free up weapon. Mainly free up weapon, honestly. Increase damage. Monka.
Stay back.
What a shame, poor man. But what's done is done. This is
Still need
not
boots.
what I was expecting.
Then close your eye. I see your. We will meet again.
The council chambers opens once again. Bina.
Why? Thank you. There is an old.
Bina. Bina. A bit of Bina.
Your echo will break.
This is Bina.
The cultists had a philosophy. The void
His Bina
transcends-
songs are ruining my life. I wake up and instantly have a Bina song stuck in my head. Where is the downside? I'm just saying. I'm thinking, what if tomorrow that I have a road trip with my girlfriend, because we're going 5 days to to disconnect, you know, holidays. What if I just make a cassette that is just Bina? And I told her, oh, look, this is what I used to listen when I was a kid with my parents. And I just, you know, just play this. and that I pretend this has nothing to do with the stream, nothing to do with Last Epoch, right? And then I just ask her, after 2 hours, I ask her, how do you like it? I actually don't have an amulet, so I'll take it. Because it's stacked, actually. Divorce incoming? I don't think so. I think it's likely that it's end up in the parenthood status. Like, she's gonna listen to Bina Bina, and she's gonna be like, make me... We need to have descendancy now. It provides. You know? She's like, I will provide. The army of Bina grows. Like, again, if you want to support the cause of Bina, one of the best ways is to have children and, you know, teach them the ways. Make sure your children are Bina enjoyers, Bina friendly. And when you sign them up on school, make sure that they have Bina class. Hey, Bina Bina again. Seasons are so long that Lizard is starting a cult. True. This music changed my life. True. Can you imagine how crazy we're gonna get waiting for the expansion? Because this is supposed to be a small, like, 6 months is gonna be nothing, you know? Like, imagine waiting for LEO, like they're calling it. LEO. Dude, we're fucking taking over. We're gonna be a political force stronger than any collective in the world. Stronger than the fucking Communist Party in China. Stronger than MAGA. Stronger than the European Union. It's gonna be insane. You know what I mean? Bina merch, but he doesn't get anything. Well, I mean, he gets famous, right? We need to make Bina more famous than Jesus. We need to get him in the dollar bill, you know? Benjamin Franklin, bye-bye. Now Bina. Why is it on repeat? Okay, well, I deactivated the repeat. I guess I was listening it on my own free time, you know, on repeat. Bina, Bina, Bina. Bina, Bina, Bina. Hey.
With my destroy the three souls.
Consumes. What am I doing? I did this because it's the biggest power spike possible, Kappa.
Now, I recommend you stand back.
Oh, goes again.
Farewell.
Oh yeah. This is Venus people. For those who don't know, Venus actually
Yes.
half Jamaican. Unironically. This song actually has to be History of Last Epoch, no? The Merchants Guild song. Vina, 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 set my spirit free. Did I grab this one? Yeah. That's what I did. I think this one is half and half. Some of it is me, but some of the fillers that make no sense, it's the program. Yeah, Vina. This is the early ones, you know. I didn't know the advanced mode yet. No, we did pick it. We did pick the reggae for sure. Yeah. This one is fully made. Here we fucking go. Guys, I need advice, by the way. My girlfriend started gaming. Like, she's been gaming for like a year and a half, maybe, a bit. Maybe 2. So she started with Stardew Valley, right? She basically completed Stardew Valley. She has a lot of hours in Stardew Valley. And after that, I got her... We played a bit of Overcooked, right? Just have to show her who's boss, you know? Just for fun, you know? And then I got her Zelda Breath of the Wild, which she's really enjoying, right? My goal is to make her play Dark Souls or Elden Ring or something like that, right? What is the next step? Because I feel like Zelda Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring, they're not that far away, if you actually think about it. Like, if she's enjoying one thing, I could see her enjoying the other thing, is what I'm trying to say, right? So the question is, what game? Baldur's Gate. I think she will like Baldur's Gate because she basically struggles a lot with anything that requires mechanics. It's like a big turn off for her. I was thinking Expedition 33 actually, because you kind of like have to get just Expedition 33 on the easiest difficulty, kind of, you know? Because the fact that it has difficulties, and if she finds it too easy, she can always turn it up, right? Maybe Baldur's Gate. I tell you what, she's gonna get freaky, you know? That bear? Yeah. She's the target audience for sure. Okay, and after that then, we play those two, and then what? Can duo too, that's true, we can play together, that's true. By the way, you know what I asked her for my birthday, which she still owns me? I asked her to play Last Epoch for a full stream. It could be absolute cinema. It's all I'm gonna say. It could be absolute cinema. And she agreed, by the way. So it could happen. Just Bina, just Bina, Bina, Bina. Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I heard the first part is pretty bad. I heard that the second one is pretty good, but that the first one is not particularly. I haven't played them and I don't own them, so. Hades? Hmm. Yeah, maybe. I feel like Hades is very hectic, no? It's a lot about reflexes. Funny enough, I think Hades is harder than Dark Souls, no? Like, once you actually understand what you have to do in Dark Souls, it's just about being patient, really. But I think with Hades, you kind of like have to... Mass Effect? I do have the Legendary Edition. Oh, man. I would pay money so I could relive my first time playing Mass Effect 2. I would Cyberpunk. I was thinking about Cyberpunk, but she really struggles with first person. Really struggles with first person. Really struggles with first person. Like, she has issues with the... She gets dizzy and she's not used to it, right? Shooters? I don't know if she would enjoy shooters, because she's never played them, like... And the plan is to get her to play Dark Souls. That's the only thing I want. I want her to beat Dark Souls. That's the ultimate goal. I want her to go through the canonic experience of beating Dark Souls, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but funny enough, I think Dark Souls 3 is probably the hardest. But I think it's probably the best to start. Because I think Elden Ring, she's just gonna be... She's gonna be fucking confused. I guess maybe she's learned a bit about open worlds with Zelda. Obviously I could get Zelda too, the Tears of the Kingdom. Which is basically my understanding. I haven't played that one, but my understanding is it's the same game, but you have crafting now. That's my understanding. But it's basically the same, but crafting. The more freedom. Palworld? I haven't played it myself yet. Which I kind of want to, but... I don't know, bad timing, I guess. You know what I want to play too? And I think release is also... When is the release? September? I really want to play the Nordic game, the Valheim. I think Expedition and Baldur's make the most sense. Do I get her to play Diablo 4? first. Dude, is Diablo 4 useful for my quest? Have we found Diablo 4's utility? Have we found... Is my girlfriend the target audience? Maybe that's it, no? Maybe... Wait a minute, I can play Vileheim with her. No? D42 Ellie. I think D2 will be too much for her. But I think D4 makes sense, actually. Dude, I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure she will play Last Epoch on a controller, too. She is not the most mouse and keyboard person. Let's just say that. I've seen it. You don't want to see it. Dude, I can use my girlfriend for her to test the macro builds, and if she has a good time, I can put controller friendly for the on the guide as like a pro and con. She can be my test subject. I give her the character. Okay, play it. I watch for 5 minutes. Okay, this is controller friendly. I mean, I could also give it to my cat. That would be similar, I guess. Thoughts? Yeah, we need to go to the regular ARPGs, and then once she's hooked, then we throw in the action. You might be right. Fools. Hello. For the life. He plays Anurok. When is that on Quest 2 release? I don't think we know. I don't think it's I don't think we know, right? And they keep updating it. But just this year, I think it had like multiple updates, so... I don't even know what their ambitions are with that game. Because is it supposed to like have endgame and shit, or is it gonna be more like a play the campaign? I don't even know, honestly. Haven't looked at the... what is promised. I have, for whatever the reason, I have PTSD from promises of devs that will do X or Y, you know, for whatever reason. No, for no particular game. No particular studio has made me, you know, just...
Easy. Too easy.
Red City is no more Bina. Fools! Ha ha ha! Too easy. EIC! You have very unfun chase. But I've been reviewing some of my bots to see what can I improve in some of these builds. And I must say, it is actually pretty hilarious, my random dance breaks out of nowhere, with no music, no context, and I just start like I'm a fucking Backstreet Boy, you know? Like, if you're just a YouTube frog who has never seen my stream, do you just think I'm, like, on drugs? Or, like... And they probably wonder, who is Bina, you know? Who is this Bina? I keep hearing about another mistake. Well, always mistakes. Should have went for the shred. Please, EIC. He enjoys Ellie so much he randomly starts
that was-
dancing. He's crazy, yeah.
Kind of refreshing.
Uh,
Now, where are we?
dun, 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 I will moving my build to have merry and fun chase Bina, Bina. EHG, we don't like the imprint nerf. There is no way I will corrupt it. You have berry and fun chase. Look at that. You see this crafting, bro? Oops.
That was close.
Imprint farming is dead. Bina, bina, bina. Imprint farming is dead. Bina, bina. River the imprint nerf. Is that double? Is that Potato, are you taking notes of this cold conversion? Oh, finally. Cannot wear them yet. Settling a one of it. Hey, just in case, you know. Season faster.
That was close.
Is it you? EHG, revert the imprint nerf. I am rank 12 COS. No, lost my stacks. Would be useful. Very good XP, these guys, the raids. So I kill them. And Holy, did you notice the speed boost once I put the boots on? Holy. I went from 19 rest to 63, 19 movement speed to 63 with haste. Holy. Importante. Showcasing my sustain, you know. That was close? Nah. He was dead already. It opens, it consumes, and it provides.
When she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect
The world of Eterra opens once again. Warframe Gaming.
this. I wish I'd seen it.
Oh, I lost my stacks. How? How did I miss? I shot two arrows. I didn't hit anything. Three hearts, one choice.
Advice. Don't ask her about the Diamond Matrons.
Your echo will
I can't wait to make the new song about the new amulet. About you guys were good while you lasted, but Mega Blood is here. Mega Blood in LE. What else would you wanna be? That's the song right there. That's the lyrics. Emmy winning.
Ah, yes. May I share a smile?
Ooh,
Can I help you?
I'll wait for to make the change when Shuriken's level. I need all the points.
Until we meet again, traveler.
Dun dun. Let's see. Explosive Savage GHP. This did they say what the boots do or are for? No. The only thing we know about the boots is they're so broken you could have -20 all attributes and you would still wear them. That's all we know. And that's coming from Mike, who thinks Shadow Cascade is only slightly overpowered, right? So a little overpowered. I'm shooting around, like, over places where I don't see things in case I hit something by chance, and I aggro more enemies into my dead zone for more. Okay, perfect. Into my dead zone for more XP. Every night, Vina, Vina, Vina. I'm anyway. What are the chances? I think the chances are low. I think the chances are, if I had to guess, it doesn't get touched. That's my that's my actual guess.
You're over. Go. I will hopefully. I will see you soon.
Any person health. I usually miss stuff. Yeah, like if it's not on Reddit or whatever the fuck, or it's like someone posts like a clip that goes viral of a first kill or like something like that, they ignore it. I don't think the devs care too much about what the players do. They live. It feels to me like they kind of live in their bubble. And unless it's put right in a place where they can't ignore it, right? They're not gonna... It doesn't seem to be like they really care. It's not a priority for them, I think. Which, again, I disagree with. If that is the case, I think it's wrong. Hello? Okay. He doesn't want to be waking up. Is that my wife? Is that you? You are so easy to farm. Emperor corpses spam. So easy to obtain. Bina, Bina. Bina, Bina, Bina. Files ruined the game, we can't progress. I don't know, a few cycles ago they completely break progression if you died in hardcore and played softcore and they didn't fix that. No comments. I mean, let's not talk about hardcore softcore because they announced that this season they announced that Uber was already dead in hardcore and the person who they announced as a winner did it in softcore. But they didn't bother to check if he had deaths. Like, he created the character in hardcore, died 2 hours into the leak, and then killed Uber in softcore. But because the character was created in hardcore, it still triggered for them, and nobody manually reviewed if it had a death, which is... It took us 1 minute to check on Ellie Tools, right? Really? Yeah. And the funny is, because they actually didn't say the name until later on the class or anything, we didn't know who it was, so everyone in hardcore stopped going for a kill because we thought first place was already taken. So I personally didn't go in because, well, there was no reason to risk my character anymore. And then randomly, Potato, like, who killed it first in softcore, right, made the same build, the Blade Dancer OP build in hardcore, just for fancies. Just to see, look at how OP this is. Basically, he wasn't even going for first. He just wanted to see, because he doesn't normally play hardcore, so he wanted to challenge himself to, this build is so OP that I feel confident I can just do it in hardcore. So he went in hardcore, like 1 week into the league or something, killed it, and then he got the message, you're the first to kill Uber Abaroth. Everyone saw it, and after that we went, it's like, how the fuck did he get the message if, in theory, it's been dead for like 4 days, right? And, well, it turns out, because the guy they announced as a killer was a softcore guy. I'm pretty sure, like, and again, everyone stopped going for the, like, for example, I had a character that could kill it already, but I knew I didn't have enough HP or whatever I could, and I didn't go for it, because it's like, well, if I'm not gonna be first, who cares, right? And like me, everyone else, right? Bina and like some of the other guys, and might as well just focus on progression and learning the new league mechanic and whatever, doing the beast and all that, right? Doing the corruption thingy. So yeah, it was an absolute shit show. You missed that? You were processing reallocating? Yeah, it was... I mean, everyone missed it, except the only reason we find out is because the fucking message of Potato has killed the first procced. And I remember I was in stream when this happened, and I was like, oh, look, Potato killed it. And then, like, 5 seconds passed. It's in my chat. It's like, wait, How the fuck am I first? It's like, wait, you're right. How the fuck are you first? What? Yeah. No comments. No comentos. I would say that's a pretty... I don't even know what to say, you know? I will say every night, Bina. I'm preemptively going shadows here, even though you don't do anything now, so the transition is easier. I mean, it didn't really matter because there was nothing on the line, right? No money, no nothing. No race, but... And they didn't even make a... I'm pretty sure they did make a post about it, but then they never corrected themselves or anything. They just, like, pretended it... I think they never even said anything about it. They didn't address it. They didn't... Hey, sorry, guys, like, next time, don't worry, we have implemented something so this doesn't happen. No. I'm pretty sure... I don't even know if they think this happened. Like, honestly. If I actually think about it, I don't even think they know. That's how disconnected they are, you know? From the day-to-day, like, gaming thing, right? And to be honest, the developers are not really at fault here. This is whoever community, whatever the fuck person was in charge of that. And just like, well, fucked up. Like the actual devs who work on the game have nothing on this, right? It's not their fault. But for example, on the first official race, like that Woodish one, right? You're playing Judgment Paladin, the first Uber Overoath. It was also fucking a shit show, right? Because for example, you had people on CT who were like participating in the race. You know, because bad communication. I don't think they were trying to... Like, there was people who were signed, they were part of CT, like people like Woody and some other people that are not streamers. That even though they didn't play CT because they were still part of it, they technically couldn't qualify, even if they didn't play City, right? But they were still getting... Well, they were still counting, like... Then you have people like... for example, there was an item core to the build, which is like Null Portent, that on the moment of the first kill, it was bugged, where basically the damage reduction was going to infinity. So you could basically become immortal to damage if you build like 200% Voidress or whatever the fuck it was. And obviously when you play a Sentinel, you overcap your resistances, even if you don't want to. It's kind of hard to not overcap like Fire Res and like Voidress, right? Because you have so much, especially on a Paladin. Like you look at your character, a lot of the times you have 170 Fire Res and you're like, well, I don't, you know, I'm not even building it and I just have it because implicits or whatever the fuck, right? Passives, Holy Aura, whatever, right? And for example, the guy who killed it was actually using the item, and I don't think he was aware that the item was bugged. I don't think he was building towards the bug based on what people checked. But even if he was like one more resistance than what Null Portent does, he was basically getting an advantage. And again, I don't recall exactly what his resistances were on each thing. So he was for sure not immune to damage, but I wonder, I don't recall if he was overcapped by a bit or not. No, he was not aware. He was not aware, of course.
Emperor, huh?
because he didn't have enough to be immune. But what I'm saying is like he probably was. Again, I'm not making accusations, right? But because I don't think he intended it. But chances are he was tankier than he thought he was. Is what I'm trying to say. You know.
You should have seen. Yes.
I've heard of your power. Let's
Well, everyone, by the way, everyone who was using that item, right, was.
Now's our chance. Quick, use Heroth's lance.
You have like you have the feeling that people are leaking for sure.
Wait,
For sure, people are leaking.
that smoke in the distance?
I mean, it happened when I was on CT, so I think for people like me, it's harder because the people on CT dislike me. I think most people, at least on CT, dislike me. I'm not gonna say everyone, but well, I mean, if you see my logs on CT chat, you know, well, you know. Let's just say I was a bit... not with everyone, right? There are some people in my chat who are in CT still, and obviously they're here, so they like me. But I mean, yeah. A lot of the yes man that EAG has, which... I mean, not everyone is like that, but I would say a lot of the OG CTs were like super yes man-y. Like, we love this, EAG, you love me, like, blah blah blah, right? Which I don't necessarily think is the... Like, I understand they want... they don't want a destructive environment, which I must say that I am a bit... I don't think it's fun to working with me. I think I'm a bit abrasive, and the way I speak and the way I phrase my things is very... Especially if I think something I'm right, which normally I am. But I would say I don't fuck around and I don't try to be polite, and I just say, hey Debs, is this shit still, you know? This shit is bugged, this is unacceptable, fix it now or the season is doomed or something. I would type something like that. And, you know, I can understand some Debs, they don't want to deal with that on, you know, they're just getting paid to work and they have to deal with this fucking no-lifer, which is me. Like, I get it, right? I probably could have controlled myself a bit more. But that got me into some arguments, let me tell you. The worst part, too, was like... Back in the day, there was so many people on CT. There was like, I don't know, thousands of people on CT, right? And before the MP multiplayer release, which, by the way, I don't have a NDA about that anymore, because 2 years have passed, right? It's only 2 years. CT was closed about Blizzard. I don't think CT was closed because of me. But I think the amount of hate well, especially Maxroll, the amount of hate Reddit was causing about, which it was obviously a minority because most people like following build guides and playing good builds from day one. But they made it seem like the majority of the community didn't like the fact that there was builds day one. But those people were very, very vocal. So EAG... I think in reality, they just didn't want us in that environment because it was annoying. And I think they camouflaged it as a... We don't want to ruin the season. But if I had to guess, one of the main reasons was because I think we were a pain in the ass. Other streamers too, yeah, but the complaints were not about the other streamers though, right? Because the other streamers were not doing shit. Like, all of the streamers were on CT, but none of the streamers were, like, putting builds because... Well, they want to be in CT to make videos about news and to have, like, clout or whatever, but they don't... A lot of them, they're not gonna solve the meta or anything, you know, like, to begin with, so they just wanted the position, they didn't want the... But they didn't take advantage of it in that way, right? At least that's my opinion. There might be some exception there if you are... If you feel... if someone is listening, some content creator, and he thinks that that's not true, well, then I'm not talking about you. Perfect, you know? I mean, other streamers complaining about solving due to city. Oh yeah, you mean like other content creators complained about the good content creators solving the patch even faster because of city. Yeah, that was a thing too. Yeah, for sure. Funny enough, if you actually think about it, I mean, I think the only bad thing about city is that some people could do it and some people could not do it. If it was me, I would have just done a test server open to everyone, because I think the game needed it. Like the game was not in a like when they get rid of CT, like open like the CT, I don't think the game was ready for it. Way too many bugs, which are still, I mean, I don't need to speak about that, right? The balance of the game was dog shit, like the quality of the releases were not as they are. I think right now they could get away with it, honestly. I think it's okay now-ish. But back in 1.2, that's my opinion, right? But I think they did it too early. I think a lot of the issues we have right now could have been solved if some of us stayed around. That's my understanding. But basically what I'm trying to say here is like, if anything, removing us from CT made the possibility of like super sweat guys to solve the meta even more impossible. Because now you have people like, for example, I would say that because we work as a team and because, you know, the game doesn't add that many things new every season now. Oh, I got hit by this. I would say that we actually... What the fuck, man? The fucking Nova hit me.
God.
Thank God for my leech. That doesn't count, okay? All the hate went to Crafton anyway, that's true. That's true. But basically what I'm saying is like, back in the day, if you were not a content creator that was not super knowledgeable, you could at least... You had time on your... Like, basically because we had more time to prepare builds and shit, we could work on niche things and like weird interactions and like things that were a bit not as obviously OP, like as a day one thing. But now, because we have to basically provide builds in like a week or 5 days or whatever it is, a lot of the niche builds and a lot of the cool stuff doesn't get attention because there's no time, right? There could be more builds from everyone. But I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna work on a Forge Gather build. If I only have 5 days to work, I'm only gonna work on the stuff that looks the most OP, right? If I had like a month, I'm gonna work on the stuff that's OP, and then I'll take a look at all the B tier and D tier builds and see if I can make them better and blah blah blah, right? But because now it's like a super, it's like a sprint. The patch is still solved, but it basically only the top end of the patch gets solved, which makes it more. There's less the concept. I think the perception of people is that less builds are viable, and that less builds are. I think build variety and build play rate is actually getting more homogenized every season instead of less because of that change, right? Like, if you take a look at the stats they show, basically, like, you take a look at what is being played, and you take a look at the max roll tier list, and it's basically 1-to-1, right? We wouldn't have you streaming, though, so that's a plus, yeah, I mean, that's true. But I think they should have allowed streaming, honestly. I feel like you either have a test realm or you have nothing like they have now, right? But there's for sure... There's for sure stuff that gets away, for sure. I would be surprised. I mean, when I was in CT, I knew everything, right? Because I was in CT and I knew things were getting out. Not by me, but because obviously I didn't have a reason. But I would talk to people who are not on City and they would ask me about something. And I would be, I don't know what they're talking about, you know? But like, how did that person even... I wouldn't participate on it, but... I mean, there was so many people back then that it was... I think now it's way harder. Because I don't even know how many people are on City. Who were or still are City of members of the chat? I don't have a list, I don't know. And I'm pretty sure they're not even allowed to say if they are or not. So... I don't even think they're allowed to say. Maybe they are allowed to say, but they're encouraged not to. I don't know. I mean, to be honest, since I'm not in it anymore and they don't want me to be part of it, like I just completely... It's like if it doesn't exist for me. And to be honest, I also know that I don't think the current cities are being listened to the way they should, right? So... There is no fucking way. There is no fucking way. Like, they did, for example, something like Earthquake Bear. I guarantee you that shit got reported on City. Guarantee you. There's no way they didn't tell them, guys. But I'm pretty sure EHG just... Well, we knew they nerfed it out of City, because I think they showed... I think they actually, on the patch notes, some things changed. Based on experience. I mean, I can understand back then, because if you had like thousands of people and everyone's typing and everyone has different opinions and it's like a you said, he said, like who are you to have an opinion, blah, 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 right? But now if they have like, again, I don't know how many people they are, but let's just say there's 30. I mean, if you have 30 guys... I mean, you better fucking listen to these 30 guys, right?
All that's left is locating the
Okay, MML. Don't they have like 2 official QA? Yeah, something like that. They don't have a lot of QA people, unfortunately. I mean, you can see the credits of the game, so you don't need to speculate about that, right? You can just look at the credits and... What? What hit me? Replay. If you're watching, replay. I paid attention, there was no... The telegraph disappeared. I guess I stunned him and he still did it or something? The avalanche? Yeah, but there was no telegraph.
And the bomb.
Are the Crafton guys in the credits now? I would assume they're gonna be for Season 5, yeah. If they are... And if... I don't know if there's gonna state Team Crafton or whatever, but it for sure... They will be, yeah, for sure. But I think they have only started working on Season 5, right? So... And I wonder if they even mention anything that is outsourced. But, I mean, I think legally they have to, no? Do they? I actually have no fucking idea. Like, you know, normally, even things that are outsourced, like localization and things like that, normally appear on the credits of movies and video games and everything like that. So I would assume. He opens once again. It opens. It opens. It opens. Bina. It's crazy how things have changed. At some point, I was talking to EG to even make like a proper outhouse analyst like balance team. That was actually something that was in the table years and years ago. Even with like proper, like, you know, like basically get literally get paid to give feedback and stuff. That was actually in the table one time. Obviously, didn't happen, right? It's things how from almost working hand by hand with the team to make the game better to like zero communication. From having sushi with Mike to having sushi watching Mike, you know, feels bad, man. Which is fine, you know. What it could have been. By the way, Mike was extremely cool in real life. I remember when EHG was much more open and communicative. Yeah, I mean, it's tricky. I think the reason they got scared to communicate is because a lot of the time they would communicate things that they couldn't really... They would just pick their mind and their goals, but a lot of the times their goals were not... Where did I meet Mike? So we did the booth at Gamescom as a collaboration with Maxroll. So the entire basically the owner of Maxroll is German. And obviously I mean, fucking Maxroll, right? He has a lot of connections in the industry and stuff. Again, I don't want to speak things I don't know exactly about because I wasn't in the meetings. But basically, Maxroll and EHG collaborated to make like a booth at Gamescom. And I was there working at the booth, and my brain froze with the good memories. And I was there. I was actually hired by EHG. Explain a bit of your experience with Mike. Mike and I were both like 6'4", 100 kilos plus, 120 kilos. So we're like two big happy giants. And Mike was there was two shifts. You had the afternoon shift on the booth, and then you had the morning shift. And then on the afternoon shift, I think it was Mike, Carve, myself, Tarek, and McFluffin from Maxroll. And we were just there, basically showcasing the Rune Master, and people would like... I actually met some of you. I met Asaroff, for example, there, and his kid. And more people, but I guess I never knew who they were because they didn't tell me their user or whatever, right? But I got surprisingly recognized. It was kind of weird. It has never happened to me before, obviously. And basically, we were all staying in the same hotel in Cologne, which is the German city where this takes place. It was a city near the cathedral, pretty nice, honestly. And I was in my room, I was with Tarek, you know. And let's just say there was some very, very, very intense nights together, you know. He doesn't like to admit it, but, you know. The spoon game was a high octane spoon game. And then basically we would wake up, we would have breakfast. The breakfast was like a, you know, hotel thingy, breakfast thingy. Because I was in the afternoon shift, I would actually wake up normally pretty late. Because you would work from, I don't know, like 2 o'clock to 8 o'clock or something like that. I don't remember exactly. And we would grab like a cab, which for whatever the fucking reason, I paid for all the cabs with my money. So there would be, Carp would be like, yo, Lizard, get an Uber. I was like, I was basically Carp's bitch, you know? So yeah, I mean, that happened.
Greetings.
And
Do not dwell on
and then we would go together we would share like a cab, and they would tell me like, just save the ticket and send it to EHG later. It's a chunky lizard. Yeah, I was pretty overweight back then. I was like 20 kilos fatter than I am now. I'm a tall guy, so I don't know. I don't think it was that bad, but yeah, I was definitely I was definitely chunky.
Ah, yes. May a terror smile upon you.
I blame my girlfriend. And then, yeah, we would wake up in the morning, have breakfast, go to the thing, work there in the booth, and then we would go have dinner together at the hotel or outside. We'd do some socializing. Some evenings I did like, we had a Maxwell dinner where actually Mike came with us. Only Mike from EHG came. And he went as a bit of as an emissary, I guess, kind of. And overall, he was just extremely nice, extremely friendly. Very, very passionate about the game, you could tell. Just like how he is in stream, basically. Like, I don't think... Like, Mike is just great, pretty much. Jad was also very good in person, honestly. Like, all of them were just, like, top-notch in real life. I have some videos from back then. That's pretty good, actually. But I think I prefer that. Oh, thank God. One second, I'm gearing now, so I don't wanna fuck up my character like I've been doing every... I don't have a relic. That's bad. Okay, I don't have a relic. This week only. Very special week. I need the minus throwing cost also. Not bad. This week only. It's a very special week. It's a sneak peek. I kind of like this, honestly. $.
Take care.
Big respecking. Wick. Dun, 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 dun. All right. All right. Let's focus now. But yeah, overall, everyone was very, very nice. And it was pretty weird too, because it was a macro booth. But then Aaron, at the time, was working for Icy Banes. But EAG really wanted to bring Aaron because they felt like, you know, he was like a very big asset for the community and stuff, which, you know, like I understand. But it was very weird because it was basically a fucking... Well, I don't know if he got in trouble for it or what his clause was. Like, never really spoke about that. Obviously, it's personal. Aaron was also pretty fucking nice. He was there with his wife and stuff. It was pretty funny. She, like, Aaron's wife is surprisingly badass. Okay, first Echo. Classic, you know? Let's see if we die. What is with this run and my cursed objectives? I actually said I would set out with exit. So I'll keep my main. I should have left. And Carp and I just got basically drunk every day. He got me into... I don't know exactly what the fuck we were ordering. I let him do the ordering. It was something vodka based. We had a lot of fucking vodka, man, in the afternoons. And basically I would just like be there. Like we would like stay in the hotel lobby because we had an afternoon shift, right? So it was actually good for us to sleep till quite late. So basically we yeah, we just like stay up late just talking LA and talking design, and it was fun. That crit, man. But I'm so lucky with this guy. Look at my first mod and my first map. Fucking hell. A spin. Wengari, you know, fucking hell, man. Love is a hair, like a rat's right through the bone.
Yes.
Any relic? Okay, I do have a relic now. Lightning damage, very useful. Elemental res, we won.
Yes.
I'm taking a bit extra time because again, this class can be a bit volatile, right? So I'm taking it a bit slower.
Take care.
All right. Damash, muscle memory, where are you? Pida, pida. Oh, by the way, I saw Chris Wilson play Last Epoch at Gamescom. He played it for a total of 10 seconds. He was like, and he went like, The guy, I don't know if he still works on Path of Exile, but the guy that spent a lot of time talking with some of the devs was the Indian looking dude. I know he's like a big PoE, or it used to be a big PoE guy. Sack something? Chakra? He did like, he worked on items and... But I think he used to be big. I don't think he works there anymore recently, but he spent... I remember he came like more than one day and just like... I didn't really spoke with him that much. Because I was working, right? That is working. But I know that guy was there quite a bit. Okay, good. Okay, I actually need to focus now because this is the hardest part of the run, so we can continue to the stories later. Skip an arena, Bambina, skip an arena. Bina, skipping the arena. Realistically. Yes. Bird, appear! Open settings. Big point. Oh, that's horrible. What did I click? You don't want to do beacons, you don't want to do beasts. Take a long time. They're hard. They don't give anything. It opens. Those are good gloves. It opens. That's pretty good, honestly. It opens. Fizz res. Practice something. Can I use you? Can't do it yet. How the fuck did I leave the helmet? Fucking hell. Boardman 20 gun. In the shredder? Yeah, I assumed. Great map. All the easy mobs. Oh man. I don't use it yet. Wait. Need to remember, not use it yet. Need to wait 58. This is good. No. Pretty good, actually. Very good. Need 2 points there. I misclicked that, but it's fine. Damage is ramping. Yeah, this is like the process from 40 something to basically getting Bone Amulet. 62 is the magic level. If we get to 62, we should be fine because we get all the good implicits. Now it's fine. It's just like early is a bit awkward. We still have one more process of awkwardness, which is like getting rid of self-casting Umbral Blades. 18 Fist, 18 Voidress. What can go wrong? My Fire Res is fine now. I put a lot of focus on Fire Res. Fire Res is so scary. That's good. That's pretty good. That's a lot of damage. Need one more point here. We're gaining it. But we don't take it until we have that point. Because otherwise, build doesn't work. One more point and our damage skyrockets. But again, I'm super slow to my Abomination. We'll ramp up, it's fine. I got a bit unlucky with the first Echoes, with the Exalt Mages and the... Need to win the mental battle, right? Big point.
They won't.
Ideally, this is almost ready. Yeah. We're gonna farm a bit extra just to get it. Really? Really need this to level. I'm gonna go kill an enemy. Somewhere. Funny how I literally said I needed this and didn't proc. Big. Oh. Didn't see the... Okay, now I remember we go here and we spec
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
Great answer. All right. Absolute dog shit. Do this. Actually, fine. Next level is pretty important. I want to use it here. Shit boots, holy fuck. Do I have a relic? Like, that's not bad. Holy bad. They're all horrible. Well, it has to do.
Infinite possibility. Would you witness fate?
Need to remember to throw this thing at my feet. What happened? Doomstar. Get the fuck out, I guess. To be careful with my mana. I'll go for that. I don't have a relic. Cannot equip it. Classical. I'm so glad I got the enemy that has damage reduction, you know, and it's untargetable. I'm so glad. Can you please come? Please give me something. Okay, that's something. I kind of like these gloves, but my lightning resist, my cold resist is non-existent. Sure. They're a bit faster.
Yes.
Not bad. I think I do this. We can fix Poitras with my amulet eventually.
Take care.
Any idols? Dude, what a shit run, holy fuck. Everything that is a bit RNG, it's been like absolutely fucked. Except the XP blessing, which I don't care about, because I'm not gonna finish it. Increase damage. Briefly gains damage when hit. Classical. That thing if that thing hits me, I explode. What do you have? Can't see. Increase attack speed. Three champions, obviously not two. Deadly. I mean, that's a lot of damage. Sure. If we get crit, right? I mean... no idols in the way. Fuck my mana. My bad. Where am I? Okay, don't die on me there. Movement speed boots. Cooldown. And movement speed. Not horrible. Good. Any movement speed. Cooldown is pretty important on this build, so.
Yes.
What? Alright. This is absolute misery.
Take care.
Stability.
The reflection stone.
Has to be an ambush, no? What are you guys fucking typing? You guys are having a speech. I can't, I'm too focused now to read. But okay, 2 more levels. Bone Amulet is big. Increase damage, be careful. Okay, not bad. Okay, one more. 238. Pretty bad for my standards, but okay. I'm showing CD, I'm showing CD. I'm showing also MS. Every MS, like a single tiers 1 of MS shows purple. But you know. Feels like I should have went for the Shadow Falcons before the... I feel. No, because it would have given me more mana back.
Yes? Stay safe.
Brings you here. Yes? Yes? God.
Bing. Nice.
Yes?
Clásico.
Yes?
That item is good, but I wouldn't use it this early, so I'll just sell it. Not bad. Not bad.
Take care.
Passeis de San Juan. I'm gonna be out town for the next week. Going to the beach with my girlfriend. But I'm down after. Ay, marica. Thank God. Now my Voidress is fucking fixed. Fuck you. This Thursday, yeah, I'll be gone Thursday. I'm leaving tomorrow. I was gonna leave today afternoon, but my girlfriend asked me to wait, so that's why this streaming is happening. Next time, yeah. Or like next time. But Passeig de San Juan is pretty good for me, actually. Pretty good location for me. Better, I think. You might work there soon too? Oh, you're moving and everything. Hybrid model? That sounds good. Please free me from this run. Are we greedy? Of course we are. Dime. Ajá. Ajá. No. Erika, no. Voy más tarde y ya está, que no haga calor. Erika, ni por el putas. ¿Por qué no? Si quieres, déjaselas a mi hermana si quieres, si está por aquí. Habla con ella. Erika, estoy stream. She's so lazy, what the fuck? I blame these mana issues to my girlfriend. Not my fault. Thank fucking god. Antidote vial. Where is antidote vial? The worst part is this is not bad. I'll go antidote though. Where's the... If he follows us, he dies, I think. Or not, because he's invulnerable. Thank God. Loot lizard chain. Sign me the fuck up, man. Let's kill this guy before he kills us. Another Exalt Mage. Fuck my ass, man. Another one! Fucking hell. So unlucky with these objectives.
Easy. Too easy.
The game is over. For sure HP now. Does it matter? Area. It does matter, it does matter. I forgot for a second. Oh, mono is the last mono? I don't know, like 15 minutes? Depends. Depends on maps, depends on objectives, depends on how many beasts and how many tombs you get. Because basically if you get a map that has a tomb in it, the tomb doesn't give you... if you want to fill up the stability, you have to clear the tomb, and you're never clearing tombs leveling, right? Because stability is based on enemies remaining in the map percentage, and enemies in the side zones count. So basically, if you get a lot of maps that have like tombs and all that, you basically don't get shit stability. So even if you're full clearing the actual map, you don't get any stability because the majority of the enemies are alive inside the tomb. Which is absolute pepega. They keep adding these mechanics and they don't actually think how they interact with the core progression. But for example, if you get maps that don't have neither, then just by clearing the mobs, you like full clear stability. That's why I like doing a lot of arenas if possible, because arenas cannot have mechanics and they full give you stability anyway. So even though it's less base stability and less bonus stability, for the amount of time spent, you actually get more stability. And it's normally easier too. Because the enemy, you only have a single champion, right? On arena. Just like on an Echo, you could have 20 stacked because you get unlucky. Like it's a science. I would say this run, when it comes to like mapping and stuff, has been extremely bad. Like on like average and like Like again, you enter and your first objective is a fucking Exalt Mage at level 40, you know. When you just respect. Or you could have like a map full of beetles that give you 20 levels each, you know, and they die one shot. So those two outcomes are possible. I would say this is like a worst case scenario. Where I got... in my first echo was mages that I had to basically exit because I didn't want to die and had to run again. Into Wengari. Like, you know, the open up the thing and Wengaris come out. Which obviously Wengari combo is... well, can be scary.
But if I let you pass,
And it takes time and they don't really give stability and... yeah, it's just bad, basically.
An ocean above, an abyss below.
It's gonna be a sub 4 hours for sure. It's a matter of how little. Let's see if they start exploding, because... It's pretty good, actually. Very bad. Well, let's see if we get lucky. Hee hee. So this has a tomb, right? That's bad. For stability purposes. You see, I killed quite a bit, just like with my... It's just not gonna feel anything. Who the fuck knows what's happening? Ok, te amo, Vita. ¿Eh? ¿Qué dije? ¿Que estaba haciendo baja? ¿Qué? Sí. ¿Qué pasa? 1 second, guys. Getting ganked. 1 second, girlfriend gank. Well, I got absolutely cooked. Okay, I'm back. I am back after gank. Let's continue. Hopefully I don't die coming back, you know, like I always do. What the fuck is this? Leave me against damage one hit with teleport. So annoying. Movement speed shard, I'll craft it on my boots. And now the build is just autopilot, right? Just plays on its own. or something. Okay, I have a weapon. Full stability. It's good, man. That's pretty fucking good. I have Fizz Rest somewhere. It was Fizz Rest somewhere. I saw it. Apparently not. There it is, I guess. There it is. Keeps gaining power. Very scary mod. Not quite. Might need to do 2 more. Actually, this one I will... If it doesn't have a tomb, it's pretty easy to full clear. Briefly gains damage and empowered. I was gonna say. Do you wanna get one shot? Yeah, I think we're full clearing this one. There is a beast. Map is huge, fortunately, so we get full stability.
Easy. Too easy.
That's huge. My smoke bomb was so bad. I almost jumped into it. Well, I jumped into it, not almost.
What brings you here?
Keeps me going on. Actually, my Coldress is good somehow. Did they fix EOC in Berserk Explosion bug, or is it still not dealing damage on the bandit fix? I have no idea. It's cooldown, no? Oh. A bit late, but... Yeah, maybe. We'll see. And to be honest, this run, Cheese, I mean, I definitely feel like I can make things better. This is probably the one run where I feel like, for example, is this explosive? For example, right now I'm going explosive Umbra Blades, and it's good for when you need burst, but the sustain gets quite tricky, so I'm wondering, like, is it really worth it? Like, if I was just spamming Umbra Blades from the beginning and I just didn't have any mana problems, sure, maybe like my actual DPS goes down, but because I don't have any mana issues, I can just play like a degenerate and zoom faster. I wouldn't have to respec, right? Like the mana back thingy. I don't know. Like, is Dive Bomb really doing anything for this build? Could have just like stick to Umbral Blade spinning and double cast, right? But I guess this is more Falconeer. Because Aerial Assault definitely does a lot, but I feel like Dive Bomb is whatever. Is there to fix your mana issues that you could not have, right? I could have my spinning blades and then doing manual Umbral Blades at the same time, so I double dip. Like, I got the feeling that that's better at this stage. Later on, you probably don't. You just do what I'm doing. Once you have some mana regen and some levels and all that. But now I feel like it would have been better just like keeping my pretty 50 build, basically. Could be wrong, but I also got extremely lucky with weapons. My Chris is absolute dog shit. Another one. Every time. Double objective, fucking hell. Until 70 can't equip my weapon. And I got a pretty bad echo whip. Generation, you want like a straight line with like easy echoes. That's not happening. This fucking enemy again, man. When he's like does his like spinning attack, like 90% damage reduction. Why? Why not? Guess we go this way. Great map. Can it be worst? Shaman giving them damage reduction too. And of course another one. Hi. What the fuck, man? Forced and empowered. These combinations. Shamans with pots. And the fact that the build can do this, it's actually quite insane. So that's good, I guess. Okay, stability actually, not horrible. But I need to do cemetery, which it's another like minute of teleports and bullshit. Cemetery should be here, no? To the left, no? I think is the location. It could also be full top, but There it is, in the left. I remembered. I have a feeling it's gonna be this way. Then top, then... Now we go right for finishes. Bad read by me. I would pick that up, but since we get the thingy.
Welcome.
Hello. Good stuff, yeah. You don't need to do this, but
The Weaver has a plan for all of us.
another teleport.
You included. Return once you have explored a woven echo.
Please.
Your echo will...
Two of this and
The cracks are spreading.
if I can get a bit more ability. Right. Huge damage increase. Get one more. We'll just rush this one. Captain Arjani. Careful he doesn't one-shot us. But Captain Arjani in this map is weird to say the least. Yeah, there she is. Alright, that should be it. No, don't get hit by the ghost. Oy. Oy. He died. What the fuck? What are you doing there?
Winter's mercy.
Forty-two. I think I can do this at least like 7 minutes faster.
How are you Oh, and traveler.
And I still have my reservations about the explosive
I hope to see you back
the explosive thing.
alive.
I don't have a portal thing. Whatever. Still do the factions, so I can say the run is full factions. This is a world first dungeon doing. Did they used to look like that? I think it should be here now, hopefully. Might be top, but should be up now. Fuck this place. There you go. insane dungeon generation.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
I gotta go like this, a bit more. A bit more up, a bit more left. Go left. Now we go up, and it should be there. Oh, fuck me. How did I knew? How did I knew? I knew. What? Also, I need to do something for this area.
It will shatter around you.
I have 1 extra movement speed. Yeah.
Thank you for the assist. I can't complain about that.
Well, this run is fucking annoying, let me tell you. I don't really like playing this build. The Blade Dancer was super fun in comparison. Every day I wanna go out. Look at my speed. Zerk is faster than me. Fuck. Now I had a dagger.
Change is coming.
No.
I understand your fear.
Before you will find both the bazaar and observatory nearby. Keep in mind, picking one ally is the same as shunning another. While you're allied with one,
Okay.
into the other until
Hello, Zero. If with our knowledge of the stars, one might gain prophecies and use their guidance to
All right.
discover treasure, where
There
others
she
will
is.
find naught. What do you say? Do you wish to have fate on your side?
I'll see you on the next one. Fucking nightmare. This one was annoying. Let me call my girlfriend, see. He did it. Fuck you. And 340, whatever the fuck. 340, what was it, 342 empowered? It's still really good, you know, but I just feel like I can definitely do it. I definitely feel like, yeah, I definitely feel like it can be improved this run. The Blade Dancer, I feel like, sure, you could be a bit faster if you played better or you rushed, but I feel like while I was playing it, I didn't feel like I was making mistakes or whatever. Like for self-contained it, the run felt good. This run, while I was doing it, I was feeling I can do this better, I can do this better, like fuck this, I got unlucky, very unlucky here, like that. But yeah, other than that, obviously once the build gets going, you know. Okay, let me call my girlfriend, see what's the bife, because she got pissed at me. So I need to be apologetic and nice and see what's the bife. And who knows, maybe we even do Druid today, you know? Who knows? Maybe we even do Druid today. Fuck it, you know? I mean, the loot filter is basically ready. That's a good thing. It's the same as the shaman. So, and it should be like I feel like Druid is gonna be like what? I mean, maximum is gonna be 4 hours something, like the longest ones, right? So, can't be that bad. Blade Dancer has such now for this kind of build has such a better transition. Like all the points feel so nice. There's no respecking. Like this is fucking OP with mace. This is fucking OP. Like this is fucking everything. This is OP. Like everything is OP basically. Everything. It might get nerfed. I feel like the Blade Dancer build is less likely to get nerfed, no? Because like even like let's just say they nerfed. Let's just say Shadowrend didn't exist straight up. Shadowrend doesn't exist. You can still do Sing Strike, Shadow Cascade, Sing Strike, Shadow Cascade, manually casting Shadow Cascade on top of your. And because the damage comes from this fucking node, which we didn't use on this build. This node is broken. This is so OP for leveling. It's crazy. Like you take this node, alloy animation, then you take this, and then you take this, and then you make Shadow Cascade. You add the daggers, and every dagger, like all the daggers count, right, as hits. So if you're inside like 4 enemies, like for example, basically it works like this, right? It's so broken actually. Like let's just say you are for example, you have a Blade Storm here, right, and a Blade Storm here, right? And you have the alloy, and the main enemy you want to hit, the main enemy you want to hit is here, right? This is the big guy you want to hit. But there's also a bunch of smaller guys, like here, 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 right? And here. So if you Shadow Cascade, right, like this, with the daggers, what basically this node makes it, right? Oops. This node makes it Blaze-Storm hit by Shadow Cascade will constantly hit enemies in their area. This is each hit, right? So it's just so OP because all the fucking daggers that you throw count as hits, right? For Shadow Cascade. So you have the Shadow Cascade plus the 4 daggers. It's 5 hits. And both, right? Like you throw the Shadow Cascade and then the daggers go around, right? So, and it's 4 daggers plus Shadow Cascade. So it's 5, but it's 5 on this and 5 on this. So this enemy and this enemy will only get this thing. This enemy will only get this, but your boss that you're double hitting is gonna get 10 stacks of Shadow Daggers from a single Shadow Cascade, not counting the actual normal application. Just from this node is 10 stacks, right? Instantly, with a single cast of Shadow Cascade. So I bet if you Sync Strike into it, and then you make 4 Shadow Cascades over Shadow, potentially you could get 40, right? With a single. Which to me sounds, well, interesting to say the least, right? Like, if you take, again, you need to take the alloy node. You need to take this node, and then obviously you need to take this, which you need to max out, right? Very important. And then you just go the Sync Strike bullshit. And Shadow Cascade. It's just insane, you know? I had Sync Strike, no? Just as an example, right? And you can get even more Shadow Daggers, right? Whatever. You want the mana efficiency, of course, and then you just do Shadow Cascade. And then for Shadow Cascade, the only thing that matters is the hits. So you go for this and the area, right? And you would build Shadow Cascade full utility, full mana, full recovery, full buff. You don't actually do damage with it. Doesn't fucking matter what you do. Smoke bomb, and then you do the Blade Storm thing, right? And it's just like you throw both Blade Storms. You do this, and then you Sync Strike, and I'm pretty sure everything explodes. I'm not gonna have the point for it. Like, I'm actually kind of curious. I'm gonna level it up just to see on a boss how it actually works. Is there an XP? Nice. Need the points for Shadow Cascade to that give mana back, of course. Oops. And by the way, you make Shadow Cascade cost less mana by doing this. Because it counts as a throwing attack, so the minus throwing cost works. Oops. Please. fine. I don't really care about the damage. I don't really care about anything else, honestly. Attacks, it literally doesn't matter. This does matter though, and these 2 points matter. Okay, so now does it work? I do beam. You can start maybe with just the... Obviously, early leveling, you would only do this, right? Also, I have to... Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Now we do beep, 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 beep. Give me XP, brother. Somebody take it. It doesn't matter. You would have shift and umbral for mana. You could do that, yeah. You could do that. Also, I should have umbrals here, but I should not have that, obviously. Unfortunately, Umbral Blades only needs no, I think it eventually just works. But fortunately, Umbral Blades only needs these points. So we didn't lose anything, huh? For sure, we go full area. We need to we need to level up this though. That's because you need to be able to throw 2 at the same time. Oops. Okay, good. Okay, so this is the play, okay? Okay, I have a very important point now. So for example, if I go to... Where is a boss I can access easy? The tree. I can access 3 easy. Alright, so this is the play, okay? We do Smoke Bomb,
Locating the Lance.
Sing Strike, Smoke Bomb, Sing Strike, Blade, this, right? And in theory, he explodes, basically. We do Smoke Bomb, Sing Strike, this, and boom.
Freedom. Death. Finally.
Okay. I wonder if I can do a boss just to test. Witch of Winter or something. Or do I have like a... Like if I do this, high health, take less damage. This will run out. Yeah, I'll do this just to test. So I'm pretty sure, again, mechanically it's just that note is just broken with Shadow Cascade.
Easy.
I still want the full duration and the mana cost there, but one second. Learning. Yes, yes, yes. Literally doesn't matter. You can keep this point, I guess, for the single target, you know, like going nuts. And then here, I think what you do here, what you would actually do is that you would build the range first. Because more range would make more procs if you're far away. And then you just go into damage, most likely. Okay, it begins. Look. Beam, boom, bam. And if you were a Blade Dancer, this would be much better because you would have more shadows, right? You have 2 more shadows than this at this point. Oops. Or bottom gameplay. That's true. Okay, it's a bit annoying when the bait blades decided they wanted to attack normal mobs instead of the boss. That's a bit annoying.
You've killed. We'll come. Give hero champion.
For sure area, no? This again, like this doesn't matter, like we said. Nothing matters. Doesn't matter. Dodge when using. And frailty. Full utility, it doesn't matter. And you could go hybrid and do half damage, but just to prove the... Because Shadow Cascade is just broken on its own. But let's see. Okay, gaming. We do this, we do this, we do this. Hey. Okay. That's my bot, I guess. I forgot to cast the blades. Fucking hell. Okay, let's use this guy to get mana back. Where's he healing? Oh, my mana is fucked, so... Oh shit, well, you get the idea. It's a bit small for whatever reason. Why is it small? Area range. That's what she said. I mean, I guess not having the max shadows is a big thing. I would have 1 shadow here, 1 shadow there. That's 2 more shadows. The problem is, like, I have my smoke bomb, the shadows appear, but if I do sync strike, they cancel each other. You can only have 3, right? I would have 5 instead. Which is pretty bad. Right? Thing can exceed. Yeah, but I mean, even with that, like with the, it's still 2 more shadows. Like if I take this node, then on Blade Dancer instead of 5, I'll have right, 1, 2, 3. Then I have 4, but like the idea is like you do 1 sync strike, you do this, and then your smoke bomb generates 4 more, and then you do this again and you do more, right? Plus shadows will always have value because the exceeding, it's exceeding of your maximum. So if your maximum is higher, you still have more shadows out. Like if I leave this, right? 1, 2, 3, and now it's only 3, right? So I could have, instead of maximum 4, I could have maximum 6, no? By doing this? No, more actually. 7. So with the 3 plus 2 of the sync strike. That's good. Right, let me call my girlfriend and I'll assess the situation, and depending on what happens, I close stream or we'll see. I need to assess the situation. Assessing the situation. But don't worry, guys, I'll leave you entertained with the best song. Look. Ink cannot exceed more than 4. Oh, okay. Did you guys like the song? Be honest. Okay. What did we do? 150. Oops. 342, right? You know. But I feel like this is pretty significant. The Blade Dancer felt so much easier. Because you don't have mana issues, you don't... Like, in hardcore at least, I think this one in softcore is just better. But, for sure, I think. Because you just don't give a fuck if you die from time to time, right? Who cares? But in hardcore, like, the playstyle gets you killed sometimes, right? Especially early game, because in the last few echoes, it's easier to control with numlock too. You can W still with numlock? I guess, maybe. I mean, for me at least, this felt... You know, if you're automating everything and it fucking uses your fucking ability, your aerial assault or whatever, whenever you're about to get hit by something bad, And this one, you need to play way better, and positioning and everything matters way more. But you actually have to do all of that. This one, I feel like anyone can do this, basically. And this felt the safest, probably. No, the safest is Blade Dancer, but this felt really... There's zero RNG on this run, like zero. But this one, once you switch to Cinder Strike, holy fuck, there's a lot of bottoms on this one. A lot of bottoms. But they're all obviously very good. I feel like I can make this one... I think this one is actually faster than this one. even though my run was slower. Because I think it's just a comfort thing. I think this is for sure mechanically my worst run of all of them. My gear wasn't the best. I mean, my gear is dog shit on every run. Like, my gear is dog shit on every run. I think the only run that I've done where my gear was actually good is probably this one. This one, I got pretty lucky. My weapon was insane on this run. I had like tier 6, tier 5 elemental damage over time. Like with Ignite suffix, which is good. Same on this one. This one was good. This was... Actually, it's not this one. This one was good. This weapon was insane. And I think that made the run look better, be faster than what it would be if you get unlucky. But I think that's important information too. What runs? Like, I should make like a chart or something. Like, I feel like some of these runs, for example, the Shadow Dagger Blade Dancer, I feel like ideally you want double cooldown, which eventually I got, but I didn't get to equip. I already had a belt with tier 7 cooldown, but I couldn't equip it. So, well, you know. And but once you get that, the build is gonna ramp up like crazy, right? Like, if because I had tier 6 cooldown on my boots, and now I was gonna get tier 7 on my belt from 0, right? Because I didn't have on my belt. And you can filter for it and you can craft, but then that keeps adding minutes and minutes and minutes, right? Every time you stop and loot and blah blah blah. Some of these builds you don't need fucking anything. This is for sure the hardest I've done, and I'm sure there has to be a better way, brother, because this was. And then what? This one I can probably do faster than what I did, but this one is very gear dependent. You need mana regen. You need fucking. You need everything basically. You need everything. And the least and the most retarded ones have been for sure the Smite Paladin and these two have been pretty retarded. And somehow Ignite Glyph Rune Master also felt like you don't need any gear for this. Just carries on its own. Warlock also doesn't really need anything with Infernal Shade. Broken. And this is obviously... Actually, this is the one that you actually don't need anything on this one. And the most gear dependent... Forge weapons, you need a good weapon for sure. When is the next big update? October 1st is the next big update. October. October 1st. Season 5. What I'm gonna do is, because on my YouTube videos I have all the timestamps of everything. I'm gonna introduce all the timestamps of each guide or of each video, and I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to make me like a graph and like to like you know, compare like what build was. Where do builds slow down? Where do builds speed up? Like, make me a chart or whatever the fuck. Because I bet there's some builds that... for example, this build felt like it speed up a lot. Like on... well, there's other builds that you kind of reach... Like, I think Paladin gets fast really fast, but you don't really get faster. Like, everything that makes you fast, you unlock early, and that's it. But this one felt like... Fuck, you start getting your levels, you start getting your cooldown reduction, I still have movement speed passives to grab. There's so much speed to be grabbed there. I don't know. There's been quite a project, like this playlist. Look at that. Quite a project. How long does it take you, Potato, on softcore? Because you do you do campaign, or do you do on softcore? Do you just go Do you just go oracles? I feel like oracles with this build in hardcore is suicidal. There's no way. He does oracle. Oracle 2 monos. And how long does it take you doing oracle 2 monos? Because I feel like the early game, like those first monoliths, aren't they just like awful? Or just God Gamer? One nine one two. What does that mean? Depends if I dueling mechanic. You mean 112? You get to oracle? What you're saying? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, more or less in hardcore. I don't know what I did on the Blade Dancer. It's also side quest. Yeah, what do you do? You do... And what level are you? What side quests do you do here that I'm not doing? You do, obviously, the one that you just go back to Shining Cove, right? You do Dragon, you do Temporal thingy, and then you do the Temple, the Back in Time thingy, on the Ruined Era. Or do you just not do one because you plan to do the dungeon anyway? There are 8 idols, yeah, 8. And what level are you when you do this? Because levels are important. I'm sure it's been 6 months. Oops. I think I normally finish my runs consistently at 42, all of them. Like, I'm pretty sure if I check on all the runs, like today's run, like again, 42. I try to aim for 42, because it's when you unlock the 30 skill point, right? So I just get used to that. So this one is 43. I farmed a bit more. This one is... might be a bit less, actually. 43, a bit more, actually. But minimum 42. $41. This one farmed a bit less for whatever reason. That's bad. $39. That's a bit low. $42 basically. Yeah. A bit lower on these ones, on the melee ones. And then how long does it take you to get to empowered then, Potato? in total. Have you ever timed it or in softcore? And what did you do? Just out of curiosity. It was 350, but last Leaguestar wasn't the best. Eric did around the same. League starts are always a bit slower anyway, no, I feel. Because fucking servers are weird, like you're looking at the new stuff. No? At least for me, I feel like on League start it's always there's the new league mechanic and the fucking loot filter, yeah. Okay, Druid it's time for Druid. I'm looking at the builds. This build, very similar to what Karan does. This I mean, I don't know what the fuck I did, honestly, so I guess whatever. This is basically max roll, but I changed the order of unlocks. I go Healing Hands before Void Cliff, just for survivability, but you can do both. This I'm still figuring out, but I'm gonna have to do on my own, because the stuff that it's out there, it's not good. This I did on my own. This did a combination of things, but also kind of looked at what Flintler used to do, plus my own stuff. But I would say this is pretty straightforward. This one, complete self-cook. What the fuck is this? Like, this one very straightforward, but I did it also. I mean, this one this one is complete self-cook, like actually amazing. This one I did myself too with the thingy. This one is exactly the one from Maxroll. And this one is the same with Maxroll, but I delayed the swap. Instead of doing it at level 20 whatever, I do it at level 40, 42. This one my own, this one my own, this one 100% Maxroll, this one. Except I did my first 20 levels are a bit different, just out of comfort, I think, with Rip Blood and stuff. Do you not do Act 9 for Orobis Point? No. And now you don't even get that, no? Like, oh no, you have to do the campaign. You do the campaign, one for Majasa, one for Orobis, but I don't do neither. Like, I only do that when the character is over, basically, for the attributes. The Majasa and the But yeah, I never do it in these runs. It takes so much time. And I also feel like the first mono is easier, better loot, and It's just better loot also. It's one per act. You mean to unlock Empowered, right? You're talking about unlocking Empowered? Like one of these points out of doing the campaign? Is that what you're saying? I mean, the Majasa Act is just fucking long. It's longer than doing Fall of the Outcast. And the good thing, like the good thing about doing Fall of the Outcast is that you get all your gear, right? Because Fall of the Outcast is level 62 now. So you can get bone amulets, you can get everything. And what is Majasa? Majasa, you can't even drop bone amulets in Majasa, right? Because Majasa is what? I think Majasa herself is level 58. If I'm not, or 57? Isn't Majasa 57? Let's see, because they keep moving it. It used to be 67 before they added the fuck is campaign? Isn't there a campaign thing? Loads. Yeah. Let's see Majasa. Chamber of Vessels 57, I'm correct. Right? So you can't even drop bone amulets here, so there's no reason to do this, right? And bone amulets are really important, right, for early resistances, and I'm sure there's other breakpoints that are important. Like for example, for mages, Crystal Wand is level 60, right? So if you go to Abomination, you like on the first echo, you can just get a Crystal Sword for the feature, right? You can have it there on your stash ready. The same for every like. So I think the area level is, even if they took the same amount of time, you would still do this. Because the area level, the Observer Prison is 62, right? So until you are in the final era, you're 62. And for example, I'm pretty sure, for example, on a Rogue, right? On a Rogue, on a Rogue, where is this? Doesn't matter when you there's an altar planner. Never seen this before. What is happening? That's pretty cool, huh? So you tell him what you want, and it tells you what the best altar is. That's so cool, no? It like does it for you. Huh. That's pretty smart, though. I've never seen this before. Bidim. Where is the 2x2? Oh. Ooh. Twisted Altar, kind of OP, no? Never used that shit in my life. Twisted Altar, kind of OP for this setup. That's really cool, actually. So what I was talking about, like on Rogue, for example, level 62 is very important for different reasons, right? When leveling. Because the relic is 62, the Fire Res relic. Which, by the way, I didn't get this patch, this run. Ruby dice, 62. Right? Very important, because it's your Fire Res. Spider Stash 58, same as Bone. So 58 is bare minimum, I think, because between these items you're done, you know? Like, you get this, this, and this, and your resistances are like, you're good, you know? And then I'm sure there's even more reasons. Like, I would say Skillbane Coat, I mean, you will drop on a lot of places, but for sure good. Helmet's not that important. Look at me, man. Fully decked out. And then obviously maces, right? Urchin and Doomstar at 70. Very importante. But yeah, I did like a month ago. It's normally he messages me and says, "Hey, take a look at this." Look at that. So I can understand math easier? Holy. This is retard proof. Look at that. Are you looking? Retard proof. Holy. W. Oh, and it tells you what can you get that is corrupted. That's very nice. On the helmet. Tells you actually what they are. That's super fucking nice. Because I think when he first implemented it, he didn't have this. It was just the outcomes without this. The tank is such a G, bro. What is this? There's 4 omens? This one only spawns if you spec it, right? Correct? The Void one only spawns if you spec it, correct? Or no? No clue, I just one-shot them, I see. Very interesting. I'll study this. What does that mean? Exalted 4 affixes, idol altar. 4 exalted affixes? Is that what this is saying? Or exalted and it's minimum 4 like what? Minimum 4 affixes. But not 4 exalted, right? Just minimum. Because that would be fucking... fucking hell. And it can happen for sure, but... So the champion only has like special things. I honestly, I completely ignored this shit this season. 20 fragments, holy. I wonder what they're gonna do to them, honestly, because it feels like... Bro. There is a cap on everything, which is interesting. On hardcore, I think I skipped every chain, yep. What are the chances where the blood of Morditas, blood pool, whatever the fuck it is, what are the chances we skip everything? What are the chances? Can't have a season without a mob damage back. What are you trying to imply here, man? The game is perfect. Okay, I think we say goodbye to Potato. I'm sorry. We have S4R Potato still. Giga chat. What is this? Some sort of harness? Like harpoon or what the fuck is this? Like to... Oh, it's like a hook. It's a climber. Am I doing dirt today? I think so. I might do it. I mean, I don't know. It's very responsible by me. It depends on what mood my girlfriend is. If my girlfriend is like autistic and just wants to be on her own, then it's completely fine. And if she is feeling, I don't know, we'll see. I probably won't do it today, but I might did I finish the speedrun? Yes, I did finish. I might do like, I mean, to be honest, I have never even played that build, Potato. So I guess I need to practice a bit mechanically how it's gonna function, honestly. Where is Bone Angabunga dude on Legacy? There it is. Look at him. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this guy. Or not. Look at him. Look at him. Holy. No corruption runs. Feels bad, man. When I mirror, when the items get transferred, this is getting corrupted. Look at this Ooga Boonga guy, man. Actually, very easy to upgrade some of this gear. But his solo character fine. Uber killer, by the way. Uber killer, by the way. How is he so fast? Wait, how does he have haste? Why do I have haste? Yeah, but I can't have haste as a Forge Guard. Why do I have haste? Oh, okay, so this is how it should feel. And if I go to Monolith, I stop sucking. I suck then? Is what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? That now I suck? Oh, I have it. Okay. Hey, is this bugged? I don't want to unequip it, man. Fuck you. No. Looks like a bug? Shut up. This is canon. Boom! Okay. Logging in. Boom! I am the one who knocks. Thoughts? Holy fuck, this feels good. EAG, please. Guess my armor. Whoever guesses my armor while channeling gets a prize. What's my armor? Capped? Let's see. 21,000 only, okay. 24,000. Are you watching this gameplay? The haste Forge Guard. But I'm never unequipping this relic, just in case. Dude, what the fuck is this VFX? Is this new? This fucking... What is this? Why is it boiling? Fucking epilepsy build, look. I challenge you to a duel. Are you watching? When is next season? 1st of October. I'm doing damage, brother. 500 corruption. Look, 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 look. What? Give me weapons for damage. Dude, I'm taking. Dude, my HP is moving. Deserved. Yeah, no, little things, not important. Look at me, man. Look at this beast. Unga, bunga, unga, bunga, unga, bunga. It's fun with haste. Let me tell you, this is everything I won activated. Why is it working? And I can still equip the 200, so why is it working? When does it break? It's for sure working, right? What's my movement speed? Let's see. Yeah, like, where would I get movement speed in this character? I have 29 plus 13. Yeah, there's no way. Haste is working for sure, no? For sure. Where is this 18? Oh, actually, 13 plus 29 plus 21 plus, what are my rings? 8 and 4. Is it working? Maybe it's just visually bugged, no? It says movement speed, but this is just my speed. And my belt gives me some, I guess, 6, yeah. Maybe this is just my speed, brother. Yeah, maybe this is just my speed. Look at my idols, bro. Look, what is this build? I have HP on every slot. And strength. HP and strength on every slot. Oonga boonga. Hell yeah. Oonga boonga, oonga boonga. 100% block chance. Holy fuck! Oh wait, what are we gonna do now? An equip idol? Which one? What idol? Relic? I don't want to spec the... I'll have to respec my skills, man. 13 in, too much? True. I'm lazy, I'm lazy. No, it's definitely not working, it's not working. I just have movement speed everywhere. I got surprised that I was moving so fast. But I guess I've been leveling a lot, so I'm used to having 19 movement speed. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Like, I take this out, 18 is like 8 plus 4. That's 12 plus 6. That's 18. And then this is 13, 21, 29. It's just like so much fucking movement speed on these boots. It's triple movement speed boots. Boom. Yeah, I just thought I was getting the movement speed because I felt so fast. It's just icon, yeah. How are we gonna get our block chance if they move sigils? Because next time we don't have sigils, no? If they move sigils, what do we do? I have 5 sigils. I lose 15 block, no? If they move sigils, which is basically confirmed. 15 block I miss. Maybe they compensate, no? Maybe they give block at something else. I mean, I guess, if sigils is gone, I spec Ring of Shields, no? Or even Shield Bash. I mean, Shield Bash is 15 block, no? Shield Bash is 15 for 4 seconds. You know, so, you know, my rotation has an extra key now. And those Sentinel really use... And the only good use of Sentinels on Void Knight is just damage and crit. Which I guess you could just, like... 3 LP shield? I got 3 LP shield. I probably have many, actually. Many 3 LP belts, too. How many 3 LP I have? What the fuck? Infinite. This guy farmed Red Rings. This guy was farming 4 LPs, you know? Holy. Character found, guys. Character find. Look at this ring, brother. Giga chat. Corrupt? I need to find the thing, no? How do I find the thing? Do we corrupt it? I mean, I don't give a fuck, so... Content window activated. What would be the most outcome? Max roll? Nah, I don't really care about the max roll. The best outcome would probably strength armor. Regular tier 7 HP out of nowhere, you know? That could be big. Okay, we're looking for Omen. What? Isn't there supposed to be an Omen here? There it is.
The cracks are spreading. Searing silence.
It's the perfect size. Bonk. Okay, give me. Corrupt every item. All right. The content has begun. Are you a pussy or are you a winner? Who's making fun of my low-rolled red ring? Who's making fun now? Hey. People were making fun of this ring on the previous clip. Make fun of it now. GG's. Max rolled. Now second one? Where is my second one? I don't even know where it is. MML. Like I don't even know where it is. I don't even know where that one is. Do I have the best red ring in the game? Is it the best red ring in the game? It might be. No? But this one's pretty retarded, honestly. Well, the content kink is here, so it's all good. Look at him. Remember his name. I think this guy has earned it, no guys? He's earned it. He is a shark. Some legacy CAC probably has one with corrupted Avix. If I know one thing about legacy CACs, Potato, is that they don't corrupt their items because they're too valuable. The amount of profiles I've seen, Unga has done well, yeah. They don't even corrupt regular double tier 7s because they think they know they're not gonna get them again, right? Because they abused. Holy, this guy. Okay, let's do a victory lap. Victory lap. Oonga boonga. This is my fantasy gameplay right there. By the way, this guy was deadless until Uber Aberoth, and then on Uber Aberoth I'm pretty sure he died 155 times or something. I corrupted my red ring, Jiro. I corrupted it. What was the result? Max rolled. It's truly legendary now. Boom! Okay, Exalt Mage, you're locked in here with me. Boom! I swear to God, this build, man. W. Time to spin. Boom. like one of those videos, you know, like for meditation inducing LSD, whatever the fuck. Look, one of those, you know, like what do you call this kind of visuals? Like it's like they're based on geometry and stuff. Zoom in. Giga chat. He is actually immune.
Stand down or die.
Fractals, yeah, fractals, yeah. Look at him. Dude, the lava anus opens once again. Mini anus? Giga anus. What is these visuals? This effect is new, no? Like, what the fuck is this? Okay, very important. Is there MTX for this? What? The most popular skill? How come a low popularity skill doesn't have MTX? EHG. You know? That's the Venus hole after some hot food? Indeed. Imagine you walk into a dark alley, and this is what's waiting for you. This guy. And he just goes... What do you do? So this guy is a Hall of Famer. W. Absolutely, absolute W. That might be one of my favorite characters, honestly. I really like him. We went through a lot, you know. We went through a lot. The worst part, by the way, the worst part is that this character with the new this character with the new corruptions might actually be pretty legendary. Because you can actually go brutality on this guy just fine. Because you still have infinite armor, right? And you don't really... I mean, you have literally infinite armor without the strength, right? You go brutality and you get one of those corruptions of that give you, like, damage based on mana cost or flat damage or whatever the fuck. Or even area. And aren't you just fragging, basically? What if you start as smelters? I feel like I'd rather do it next patch, smelters, especially if they change sigils, since I'm gonna have to theory craft. I feel like I'd rather do it next patch, honestly. I don't know if I have the energy. But it would be cinema, that is true. Maybe we need to play smelters every patch, right? I thought already about it, but... I have a problem, though. I'm running out of character slots. I cannot make more characters. I have one slot left. And some of these characters are my fucking hardcore alive characters. I don't want to delete them. But eventually I'm gonna have to start deleting literally level 100 hardcore characters that are alive. Who are you? I like Discovery. Discovery is fun too. My girlfriend just got home, so I'm gonna have dinner with her, and then if we convince her, I'll come back, or maybe not. If I don't come back, guys, I'll go on a holiday, and I'll be back on Tuesday. So I'll be gone for like 5 days or so, okay? I'll be back on Monday, actually, Monday night. So, again, if I don't stream in the next 4 days or whatever, 5 days, it's because I'm out, okay? I might come back like tonight still if I feel degenerate and I keep imagining Druid in my head. But if not, well, thank you guys for watching, and, you know, and hopefully I can chill a bit. Maybe touch some grass, you know? We'll see. Big kiss, thank you, thank you.